Okay, we're back up now. Sorry, guys. We kind of lost you for a minute there. It is 3-0, my name. And y'all missed so much good stuff me and Billy were talking about. So sorry about that. We were telling everybody, please drive safely, get off your damn phone, and stay out of my lane. I'm tired of the weaving. And please stop texting while you're driving. Oh, it was a good hit, but he's not going to like this. And my name's looking to see if the 7 goes by the 8. I'm not sure. Not sure what he saw there. Because I definitely can't tell. And I'm wondering if he could tell because he looked at it again. We're at Dot's Q Club in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. This is a loser side match. I forget how many people are left. Not that many. We're down to 2 in the winner's bracket. That is Mickey Krause and Nathan Childress. I'm wondering who won the match. Mike Davis and Graham Swenson were here a while ago, but I don't know who won that match. Oh, what a nice dig. Did y'all see that? That was lovely. Nice out. That was a nice out for my name. It's going to put him up 4-0. He's playing Adam, who I call Pool Jesus. And if you wonder why, you just have to look at him. Just saying. He looks like every painting of Jesus. Billy Hines is here with me. He's not talking to you right now because he's eating a cheeseburger and kind of like making me jealous over here. So, looks as though he's not really enjoying the cheeseburger, just enjoying making me miserable. Misery loves company, just so y'all know.
It's not fair. I'm also enjoying the cheeseburger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get it right, damn it. See, I hate this when that 9-ball moves near the pocket. Just puts so much pressure on both players. You know, instead of having a really, nice game, you've always got to guard against that 9 in the corner. Hey, that was a good shot. I couldn't tell how far out that 1 was. That was great. No, is he going to slide around 2 rails? Or is he going on? No. Holy moly. Boy, he will sock the draw to it. That was nice. Nice strike. His tip sounds a little funny every time he hits it. I don't know. Maybe it's the kind of tip he's got. Okay. Good shot. I don't know. Does that go by the 9? It looks like it, but I would hate to bump that 9. wish he'd have left a little more angle on that in case he does bump a 9. He would have just slid out. Oh, he didn't bump it. Okay. I couldn't tell he had that much room.
Bucket's still huge.
It's 5-0. My name. Get out, my name.
Yeah, don't leave that boy no room.
Boy, when he gets out a good rack, he just turns around and smiles. And the camera's catching up with him.
As I believe I said earlier, genuinely one of the nicer people I've met in pooling and life in general in a long time. Just great dude.
I just love watching people that really enjoy it. You know, that look like they're not just trying to win, they're having fun.
He is absolutely just happy all the time,
Yeah.
but he is ecstatic when he's playing pool. That's just all he wants to do is play pool. He don't care if we're gambling, he don't care if we're playing league, he don't care what he's doing, he just wants to play pool. I don't know what Adam did to bring that hammer this weekend, but I feel like he's breaking 5 miles an hour over his usual.
What the hell's he eating for breakfast? What you having for breakfast, man?
He's informed me that he now has Mo exactly where he wants him.
It's meth. Oh my God, I'm still on the mic.
Oh, you're okay.
Sorry, sometimes I just forget where I'm at. Own little world right here.
I'm in my own world, but it's a big one. I get lost all the time.
I was starting to say, there's like caverns in it.
Little dark places that even scare me. So you just catch a nice little drawback over here, and then the 4 to the 5. You know, oh, okay, you just went on around.
Billy's really not scared of the shadows because it's all shadows. It's just all dark.
Yeah, when you have that many demons in your head, you're just not afraid of demons anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel
look
like I
how
can handle
nice he hit that ball. Very nice.
Very Adam Davis of him. That was a good fortunate bump on the 9 ball there. Though.
Yeah, he did get a little fortunate that he caught the 9, except for being all the way back up here again with the 5.
I don't know if it would have made it all the way back, but it definitely would have given him something a little more, well, maybe more favorable. I don't know. He might be better off that it stayed there. Okay, I'm getting triggy with it.
I was wondering. Scary.
Can't trust these guys, man. They'll crank a 9 ball on you from anywhere. Can't be trusted.
Exactly. They're shifty. I'm wondering what's going to happen here.
He's looking at it like it goes by the 9.
Maybe it does. I can't tell. I have no sense of depth perception from right here.
Yeah, from over here we can't tell hardly anything.
Okay, this is a little tester.
Yeah, you got to hit this one's 40. Looks like you might need a little inside too, just to contain the cue ball.
And this is when you start winning matches consistently, when you start making balls like this consistently.
Yeah, the ones that get you out and let you capitalize on your opponents.
Yeah, he got a little too thin. Okay.
Well, Adam did say he had him right where he wanted him, so that might have been part of the plan right there.
Well, he's trying to give him that false sense of security.
That was close to that side.
Yes, it was. But everything looks good right here. So
As long as you don't get in front of that 8 ball right there.
He might be coming straight in. Looks like he's got a little angle though.
Yeah, it looks like he's drifting back up table.
Oh, no, he pulled it. I would have gone up to the in ring, but I'm not playing.
Right.
And that's why.
Yeah, they're a lot more comfortable with those little, I need to keep it between 6 inches and a foot draw or whatever.
He knows what he likes. It's nice. All right, it looks like Adam's going to come on the board. Or I just jinxed the hell out of him. One of them. And he's on the board. Yay!
Off the schneid.
Stop the blood.
He
was hemorrhaging.
He said that's where he wanted him. I guess he meant he's going to let him get 5, you know, just
You got him right
to
where
make
you
it fair.
wanted him. Stop the blood, man. You were hemorrhaging. Way to stop the blood. All you gotta have is faith and one more shot. Alright. Let's see this work. Let's see if he tries to match ours. Well, he primed him really hard and held his cue ball. That's what I like.
Now I'm all posted up on that rail. Looks like it's about 1.5 inches out of the pocket, 2 inches.
Yeah, it's heading towards that pocket.
And his natural safe here, if he wants to go cross with that 1, he could roll the 1 at it and still end up, hoping to get the 1 on that bottom rail close to the 5. Just get that cue ball back into traffic down here.
To do that?
It looks like it is to me, like he can get that much of it.
It looked to me like he had to cross it. Okay.
No, he would have had to cross it. Okay, he's pushing it.
Okay.
These pushes are always a little quirky to me. You're daring somebody something that you're going to have to deal with if they don't. So.
It's just all strategy, you know? I mean...
I guess I don't know my skills well enough to pick those out of people, but I do not push well.
Well, you want to push that's good for you, but not good for your opponent.
Yeah.
So that's hard to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To some degree, we all play pretty well.
That's where knowing your limitations is a great thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what he goes with here. He fired it in.
Nice shot.
You gotta love watching an aggressive play.
I think I might play safe here, but I'm not sure what he's going to do.
Looks like a safe draw. No, he's firing at
He
it.
went for it.
I thought he was going to draw it a little slower and try to get where he's at now.
I feel like he got a little fortunate here.
Oh, he definitely
Especially with the 9 where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And still could be.
Yeah, it could be.
Could be disaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mo's good with that jump cue, too. One of his particular little niches.
He's very talented.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a reel or something on Facebook, and Mo Norman was on there, and I don't know if you know who that is. He's a champion golfer, really, really great golfer. And this is later on in life, and he says, there's 2 things in the world that you can't buy. He said, that's knowledge and talent. He said, and I got both of them. He's very humble, isn't he?
He's my kind of guy. Just so you know, yes, I am aware that I'm great. I appreciate you getting ready to say so, as I know you were about to, but yeah, I'm aware that I'm great.
But there are so many comments coming in that are disputing that.
I have no doubt. I saw Joey Soprano drop in, and he's good for at least 12, 14. Look at that, he almost drew it dead into it. He was just offline of making that ball. And folks, that was an intentional swing. He knows if he didn't make it, he's just making it easier, nudging it towards the pocket. But it was definitely an intentional pull there.
Yeah. Hey guys, I saw somebody commented that you really can't hear us that well, but this is the thing. We are like 6 foot away from the table. they can hear us, so we're trying to be very quiet. Um, Maybe between games we can be a little louder or whatever, but just right now we really have to keep the noise to a minimum. Don't
Just
want to halt the players.
just crank your equipment up much as you can. We apologize. I'll try to lean into the mic a little more.
Yeah,
Hopefully
like,
this will be a little better to hear, but we are limited. So they're definitely right here.
yeah, like I say, we are so close to them, and just don't want to bother them. That's why we're here. Come. I
Lord,
am
that is a
telling you
hammer.
something. He is crushing them balls. He broke drive there.
He's had two
So,
draws at speeds.
and I'm
It's
gonna
tough.
tell you that tells you right there. It is not how hard you hit them.
No, it's really not.
It's how good you hit them.
Mm-hmm.
And the score is 5-2. Monet.
Mark just came back around. Looks like he can drift right past the 6. Yeah. A little jacked over the 7 here, or right next to it at best. I think he's over about the right third of the ball, but so he's going around. He's got some running English. Stay off delay. Nice little nudge.
Good shot. Now
Find a line on that 6 now.
that just opened this whole rack up.
Yeah, definitely made a difference there. So he came down and checked his deflecting. 5, make sure he gets where he wants to get. You see, he had to squeeze it close past that 7. The other risk would have been, put a little left on it, a little outside, and you might get behind the 8 or the 9. So I think he played that real slow. It's just extreme precision. He hit it perfect. A little further back than he wanted there, but he still draws natural into the 9. And these are pretty high percentage shots for these guys. There we go.
And this is a race to 6. So, Bob's your uncle.
There we go.
Good match.
Very good match, everybody. We appreciate y'all staying with us.
Hey,
And we will be right back.
break, man.
Thank you.
hell of a break. All right. Mo name is going to continue, and Pool Jesus is out for today. I'm so sorry. But he broke them balls so hard. Good God, I want that break. If I break them like that, I turn the table over. Yeah, he's mean. My name is mean. Good match, my name.
I can start you guys again if you're ready to go. You and Justin.
Adam, good tournament.
Very good, brother.
All right, I'm gonna probably try to find something to eat. So somebody will probably be here hitting balls in a second. I'm Christy Norris. We're at Dots Q Club in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. And we'll be back in just a minute.
Hines, a little late joining back. Christy's just sitting down. She'll have her headset on here in just a minute. We're going to enjoy this world beater matchup here. Manan Mafati, Justin Martin. No way this isn't a good match.
Hey guys, so is it 1-0 who?
I don't know. I was just taking care of some stuff on the phone, answering some people, and trying to work on the chat there for a second.
Okay, Billy, we're commentating the match. You gotta watch the match. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I started to go outside and get my partner, but I figured it'd be quicker just to check scores over there.
Your partner was chatting. I'm wondering about this 7 ball.
Yeah, I think it goes behind that 9, but you just can't tell from where we're at.
Or it could be a Kieran on the 9.
Yeah, it definitely could be. For me, that would be a last resort, if it didn't go by or something. But for him, that's a different story. He sees those and likes them a lot.
He plays Kieran's good, too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're getting ready to know.
And again, we apologize for anybody that can't hear us still. We've adjusted up a good little bit here, and we're just trying to make sure we're not disturbing them. Drop back in the chat and let me know if I'm sounding any better. Specifically, I'm trying something different with the microphone. And
the last thing we want to do is bother the players, you know?
Yeah, that's all. I'll definitely try to adjust everything I can to make it a little more watchable. It's bad enough that you have to listen to us. It's really bad when you can't hear us. So.
Yeah, we're mumbling. Okay. It is 1-1. And apparently my name won the lag or flip. I don't know what they did. I weren't in here. But, so if it goes heel, he's going to have the break. This is going to be a really, really contested match right here. Should be great.
Another thundercrack comes up dry.
And look where the 9's at. Again.
It just keeps trending towards that pocket down there.
Whose phone's ringing?
I don't know, it's not mine. I don't use ringtones. Mine sounds like an old antique, bell with a hammer in between 2 bells. That's what mine sounds like.
Mine sounds like some kind of song, and I can't remember what it is now. Oh, jeez.
Yes. You don't expect to see those. That's what proves these guys are human. Otherwise, we would have no way to tell. But you still just never expect it. It's so rare that you just don't ever. It's going to happen sometimes, but you never expect it.
And maybe just little nerves, not quite settled in yet. And he did wait a while from playing. My name's had another match in between, so my name's like maybe a little warmer than he is right now. Than Justin is. Good shot.
Pretty
let's
straight.
See this.
We'll find a way to create some angle and get out there for that 4 ball.
He's driving.
Yeah. Oh, he's going straight. Okay, yeah, he's trying to get out.
I was afraid of that.
Looks like we got 36 people with us at the moment. We definitely appreciate you guys joining. Again, sorry for any audio quality issues. We're doing the best we can, and as we go, we will keep tweaking, try to get it sounding just a little bit better for y'all. Thanks for joining us. It's a great Sunday here. We're at Dots Q Club in Rocky Mount.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
It's going to land perfect for Justin.
I was about to say he got a real nice roll, but I'm not sure he did because...
I think it's perfect.
That's what I mean. Yeah, Manam. I thought he
you
caught a
mean
real nice
Monet.
roll getting
I
back
meant,
in there. And
I meant Justin got a really nice
yeah,
roll.
it's starting to look that way. He looks like he can get behind it.
And Jamie Hackney, you are right. It is a rematch.
If Asian tech support is in the room with us, critique the audio for me real quick. Let me know what our levels sound like now.
It's a good shot. Okay, he's going to have to come all the way back up and way back down.
Yeah, I don't think you can slow that down enough to hold it. But he's got pretty good discipline with keeping those flat, straight up and down. He's pretty natural with those usually. So, God, what a beautiful stroke. Oh. I'm going to stop saying anything nice from now on. If I sound like I'm being a dick about everybody, it's because I curse them otherwise. So I'm just not saying anything nice anymore. Both of these guys suck. They can't make a ball.
Billy's a jinx.
I can reverse that. I swear both of them suck. That's
Hey.
$750 Fargo. They must have paid for them.
Hey, somebody tell me how you can hear us, how it sounds. If we're loud enough, we're trying to be quiet because of the players. Be respectful of them.
I can
nice
probably
shot.
push our levels up just a little bit more without getting wonky, but
Yeah, if we get it too high, it's just going to be blurring.
thanks, David. He said sounds are fine now, so hopefully that last couple of adjustments and just us staying in on the mics will do the
Yeah,
trick.
thanks, David.
Appreciate you letting us know. Thank you so much. Thanks, Jazz, Jamie, everybody. And so we try, but it's
y'all
every
see this?
setup's a new start.
My name got a little roll here. I'm wondering if the 9 possibly goes.
It is just about exactly dead to this corner. I don't know what the separation is between the 8 and 9, but if they were frozen, I'd say it goes in this corner, right under where he's standing. He apparently did not think so, so he kicked a tight one.
How'd he hit it?
Like that. He hit it like that Justin Martin guy. If you've ever seen him play,
He hit it pretty good for a guy.
a little bit sporty.
He's sporty. Now let's see where. Oh, he must have some separation here. I thought it was locked on.
It looks like it is from over here too.
Ooh, that was scary. From my angle, it looked like he was getting ready to make that 9 with the cue ball.
Sure did.
And Justin was going to get mad and turn the table over.
Jazz said that was a nice little kicking stick behind the 9.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, looked a whole lot like Jazz's work, actually. He said Jazz would have stuck him to that ball. Appreciate you joining us, buddy.
Hey, Jazz.
Tell somebody hook me up with some butter chicken, bullet naan, and a butter chicken pizza, please.
God. Okay, Billy is killing me. He knows I'm hungry.
I'm starving too. That's the
He
only
just
thing on my
ate a
mind's food.
cheeseburger.
It was a little cheeseburger. I need like 6.
Oh my God. All right. Justin Martin is up 2-1. I commented to Justin earlier, his shirt says child of God. Well, today I am a child of coffee and cigarettes. Any stimulants right now?
Should have talked to Adam the way he was breaking. Apparently, he had the really good meth.
Yeah, that's what Kitten said. So you're having meth for breakfast now? God, he was crushing them.
Good Lord, yeah, he was.
Speaking of which,
Right.
Justin just broke those balls. Good, look out.
Oh,
That is brutal.
It's not like he was going to have an easy row to hoe there with the cue hanging in the pocket, but he definitely didn't need to give up the ball in hand.
Right. I mean, at least he could have pushed, you
I
know.
think Mo just looked at that 9 ball.
I don't think so. I don't think it does.
Christy is actually out, Chaz. And Ralph, thank you, brother. We appreciate you coming. It was a pleasure to have you. And come back anytime. And feel free to hang out.
Jazz, Mike Davis beat me last night, and if I was ever going to beat him last night was the deal. Because he played terrible, and I played terrible right back. But look at all the fun we had.
I'm telling you, that cat's got like 90 days at the most. I'm coming for him.
I'm just waiting for this 90 days to start.
I'll let you know. Well, I'll let you know. Don't worry. You'll probably feel the ground shaking when it actually
Which
takes
almanac do we need to use for that?
That would be the Farmers Full of Bullshit almanac.
Are we watching the weather? Is that gonna be,
The weather would
and how
probably
the
be more
crops are
accurate.
supposed to grow? I mean, does that have anything to do with
I am growing him a whole field full of ass whipping, so yeah, maybe that is the correct approach.
I feel like you didn't get enough rain for that.
you might be right. We may have to irrigate that.
You better put some Miracle Grow on that shit. I swear to God, his tip sounds funny every time he gets it.
It does a little bit. I'm not sure if it's the type of tip, his
Sounds
stroke, or
really
if something's
hard.
going off.
It just sounds really hard. Maybe he's a hard tip. I don't know.
I can't remember what kind of tip he plays with. I talked to him about it not long ago, but yeah, we couldn't agree with you more there, Ralph. It's been such a pleasure this entire tour, this whole year, and we're looking forward to next year getting bigger and better. Tony Wall says he may need your number there, Christy.
Tommy Wall.
But yeah, we're really trying to step it up. It's been the whole point of this endeavor is to bring this level of talent to the Carolinas, and it's kind of always been here. We've always had a hub of talent around here, but we got guys traveling in, and we got just absolute world beaters like these guys calling it home now.
I got Mickey Krause standing 4 foot from me, and thank God he's talking to Kitten, because Kitten's over here harassing me. I just want y'all to know.
I think that's his role in the enterprise here.
Yeah. And
Liberal harassment.
Mike Davis is part of this enterprise too, but he's just a pretty face.
Yeah, we just use him for his pretty face and perfect stroke and all, but other than that,
Yeah, he's just a face of it. That's it. He does nothing.
Must be nice to be able to coast by on your looks. I've never had that opportunity.
Oh. All right, that's another dry break. And again, the 9 is headed to that.
Sitting right there on that corner.
Oh God, I can't stand that. Okay, my name's gonna be Justin's gonna be sitting in his lap in just a minute. Okay, good shot. He's got a good shot here. I think he can play the 2 in the side and then roll up and play the 3 in the other side. I think. He may choose to hit it a little harder, but I kind of like that.
Tony mentioned over here, someone's a very handsome guy. I'm not sure. I know he's not talking about me, so I'm not sure.
Hey,
Must
I'm
have been
not a
talking
guy,
to Ketten.
buddy.
Maybe he was talking to Ketten since you brought him up, but definitely not me. I used to have mirrors. I got rid of all of them, but I used to have them. I know what I look like.
I gotta put my glasses on so I can read y'all's comments.
Yeah, thanks again for everybody at home. You guys make it so much fun to do this. I'm going to step away for just a minute while he solves this puzzle. I will be right back.
All right. Did, did you turn it off, Billy?
Just fine.
Okay. I'm still with you, Miss Christy Norris. And that reminds me, when I saw Jazz up there, we're going to have the North Carolina State 10 ball tournament at their place in Clemens, break time in Clemens, coming up August 22nd, 23rd. And if you're interested in playing, if you're not friends with me, just send me a friend request. I'll get you the flyer out, get you all the information. And my number's on the flyer. You can text me, whatever, and with any questions. It's going to be a great tournament, August 22nd and 23rd. Okay, we are at Doc's Q Club in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. It's 2-2 between Monet and Justin Martin. And this is like a rematch from earlier. And Justin won their first match that they played earlier, so let's see if Monet's going to fight back and take this one. I don't know how many of y'all know Monet. Very nice guy. He's originally from Tunisia. He moved to Cary from Florida, and he's kind of become part of our pool family here. So, really likable guy. He's 27. Justin, I think Justin is 27, 28. I can't remember, one or the other. Most of y'all know Justin. He's local to North Carolina, originally from around Wilmington, but he's kind of hanging out around Sanford right now, Sanford, Raleigh. All right. Okay, good out, because that's a very good out, because it's Justin's break. So he won on Monet's break. So, and he dropped his chalk there by the table. Oh, hey, Mara. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Justin, your chalk's under the table. Chrissy, I need your number. I may need to call Justin. Oh, Tony Wall, that's so funny. Oh, when I first met Barry, he asked for my number and said that he might want to call Justin. I said, okay, Justin's got a phone. He was trying to hedge his bets. But, Tony Wall, who are you talking about? You're a very handsome guy. Who are you talking about? This is a big lead. It's a big lead, 4-2. But it's my name's break. And remember, this is the loser's bracket, or the B side. So they're only going to 6 instead of 7. You know, 6, CIX. All right. Let's see how my name breaks them. He's broke dry the last couple times, I think. I tell you what's killing me every time they break the ball, especially when my name's breaking. That 9 is heading for that corner pocket every time. Look, there it goes again. This time it went in. I like it better when it goes in, so then you can spot it up. I hate it when it just sits in front of the pocket. Yeah, spot 9. He's so focused on everything. He's so focused on everything else. He's just going to keep on playing. No 9 ball on the table. He had no way to win the game because there was no 9 on the table. He did ask if it counts on the break. It does not. Oh. Oh, that was a nice shot, but that's really jacked up. This is, I mean, he probably hits it good, but this is a little uncomfortable for me. Oh, he got a little roll there. Let's see what Justin's going to do. I guess just one round. Nice hit. Oh, look out. Okay. All right. All right. Everything's spread out. Oh, yeah, my name's working this rack. I'm trying not to talk much while they're shooting because we're so close to the table here. And I just don't want to bother them. So I'm really just trying to talk in between shots. That's why you hear little breaks in the conversation. Good shot. Okay, just draw it back a hair. There we go. A little stun draw. Didn't have to do much with that. Just make the ball. Ooh, good shot. All right, 4-3. Tina's breaking. Oh, looks like my name's taking a break. Oh, I guess it's just going to the bathroom. So he apparently doesn't want me to take a break. And Justin's taking this opportunity to hit a few balls. Jazz, I love it when I'm breaking and the 9 sits front. I'm just kidding. I do not. I really, really, really wish the 9 would never move. Just sit right there around the spot. And That's why I liked it better when my name made it on the break. It went ahead and fell because it has been just sitting right in front of the pocket every time, especially on his break. I don't know if it's just maybe he's standing a little crooked or whatever, and the rack's turned a hair, but that 9 is shooting towards that pocket every time. And like I say, that drives me insane. I see Kenton here beside me with a bunch of payout envelopes. None of them are for me. So mean. What happened to the high woman spot in tournaments?
My power cord.
Well, there's another dry break. I'm telling you, a lot of people have been breaking them really good, really hard on this table, but coming up dry. A lot. We had Graham Swenson and Jason Rogers on the other table, and Jason won it 6-5. That was a toenail biter. Uh, Good shot. That was really, really, really good shot. But it's given not a shot, but it's not. This shot is not easy. At least not for me, anyway. I'm not sure what he's going to do with it if he's going to try to make the ball. He could try to play safe. I'm not sure. No, no, he plays safe a lot too, but he's more aggressive than, safe oriented. He likes to be aggressive if he has a chance to make the ball. And who can blame him when you shoot that good? Justin, same way. And he likes to be aggressive too. Good shot. That was a little scary for me out there. Especially for Justin. I could see the look on his face. That's a good shot. Now, I think he's going to have to come around. I think he's going to maybe do top left and come around. I really can't see his angle. Oh, no, I see what he did. Okay, that was nice. He rolled a little far, but that was a nice shot, though. I wouldn't have even thought about coming through there. Now, this is some work. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to just roll it? Is he going to jack up? Is he going to play safe? Sorry, he's about 3 foot from me. That was nice. It's a nice safe. Sorry, guys. Justin was about 3 foot from me, so I wanted to be very quiet. You know, like Elmer Fudd. Very, very quiet. Oh, okay. He had a little window where he could hit it. I didn't even realize he could hit it. Now, this is weird. I can see a safe coming here. Ooh. But this is not easy. I mean, even, making the ball and getting on the 5, it's not easy. He's really close to that rail.
That's my guard.
Is he going to jack up? No. Well, a little. That was a nice try. It was really smooth. I like that. I mean, even though he didn't make it, I like the way he hit the ball. Now, I don't know what the deal is with that 5. I'm assuming it goes in the corner where the 4 is at. But I really can't tell. I think if Justin makes this, it'll break it up. Yeah, ooh, bad roll. Yeah, that's a bad roll. It's all right. Oh, I just heard Jason Rogers and Steve Page called to the table together. That's going to be a good match. Everything looks good from here. All right. Ooh, that was a little scary. Okay. All right, good out. We are back on serve. We're knotted up at 4 apiece. I told y'all this was going to be a barn burner.
If you're looking for your purse, I just hid it from you.
Okay, I left it open. Will you please put some money in it?
Yes, I will. Absolutely. I have a
Okay.
couple of ones left. Stripping.
Okay.
I started stripping. I made about $50. Get paid to put it back on. Yes.
Barry's aunt lives next door. She's 80 years old, and she had a handful of ones. And I'm like, have you been to the strip club?
Either the strip club or the ring game. Which one?
Well, and obviously I was joking, but she gave me the stink eye. Okay, I see Jason Rogers over there hitting balls, getting warmed up.
Yeah, I think him and Steve Page are getting ready to play. I was talking to Steve outside just a minute ago.
And look, here's another break, another dry break. It's weird.
It really is.
I
As
mean,
well as
both
both
of
of them
them.
are breaking.
Yeah, both of them have been dry breaking.
They're hitting them good. They're holding the cue, which indicates that they're hitting them correct. And it's, I don't know.
Well, Justin was up 4-2, and then Monet came back with a couple games, so here we are again, knotted up at 4.
I'll tell you, once we get into the Sundays and it's down to the the best of what we had,
The crunch.
It really starts to be hill, 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 hill. We've talked about that, about how many times we've had the last 3-4 matches all go hill, hill. Makes it a little later finish, but it makes it a lot of fun to watch. And yeah, I think you got absolutely perfect there. Should be natural shape to put the 3 towards the corner, I would assume. And,
No, I think it might go more towards the side from here. Can't tell where he's got to hit.
yeah.
I'm just sitting on pins and needles. Oh, he went. Oh, no rain. That's you don't see Justin do that much.
No.
I mean,
He was really
that's
focused
just
on holding that cue.
Yeah, that was just your brain kind of got away from you for a second there. Ooh.
It looks like it's dead straight.
Yeah, it does.
May have to go long rail on that one. I have seen him even stuck to the rail create a little bit and either juice it backwards off of the rail or just stun it hard out.
I think he's off just a hair. Not much, though. Yeah. Nice shot. Now he can just roll up again. I don't know if the 6 goes inside, but if not, he can just roll up for the 6 in the corner.
You must go to the side. It's very deceptive from over here. Where I'm at, it didn't look like there was any room there.
Yeah,
Looked like it was dead on the line.
That's a good shot there. It's got a good line here.
Yeah. He was drift right up, and then I would assume basically stop shot, maybe just a little pull straight over the side. Oh,
He wanted to let his stroke out a little bit.
Yeah. Manam tends to do that. He's definitely not afraid to go ahead and open up.
I like to do that.
I do too.
I hate babying balls and tick, tick, tick. Sometimes you just gotta let that stroke out. Okay, remember what I said at the beginning of this match, folks? If it goes heel, it's Monet's break. And Monet is up 5-4, and we're going to 6, so he's on the heel first. So, Justin's got to win 2 games in a row to win this set.
No disappointment in competition and suspense around here.
Yeah, and he is really hoping to get these balls good and to get up there and make a ball on the break. Because he's been breaking dry. Monet's been breaking dry. And,
yeah, this is one of those clutch times you really do need to get one on the snap.
It's funny, they kept going back and forth on the other person's break. That Justin would win on Monet's break, and Monet would win on Justin's break.
Ball posted up where it's supposed to be.
Every freaking time. Actually, more often when Monet's breaking, it's done that, but it's done it a few times when Justin's breaking too.
Interesting.
I'm wondering what the deal is here. I don't know. I mean, I can't see what he's doing.
I think it's going to be a 2-rail cue ball or one ball back up this way and the cue over. No, okay, he went real light there.
Oh,
I didn't
my.
realize he had that much of it. But good Lord.
Oh my Jesus, he hit that good. It is so hard to hold that stroke back, and I mean,
Perfect speed to get behind that 4 ball like that. That's just
that was beautiful. Okay, now I don't know how much angle he's got on this 3 here, but I think we can slow roll it.
yeah, I think so. It looks like the three's a
And
decent
just
amount off.
and maybe get to the side rail to slow his ball down.
I'm not even sure. I think it might be straight enough that he's gonna. Well, no, that cue looks like it's at a lot of angle.
What is he doing?
It's so deceptive from over there.
Oh yeah, he had a way, way bigger angle than we thought. This could be lights out right here.
It definitely could be.
Both strong competitors. Sad to have to lose one of them.
Yeah.
This kind of looks like Katie bar the door.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think I could screw this up.
I know I can, but I don't. I wouldn't expect
I'm
him
sure
to.
I have at some point. But I
I've
do
done
have
it
a little
recently
more
enough.
faith.
I remember it, unfortunately, but
He still made it. Does that
yeah.
count for double? Is that?
I feel like he should get a game
like,
up on the next round
No,
or
I mean,
something for that.
does Justin get like an assist for that? Maybe a half a game or something?
Maybe his Fargo needs to go up a little more.
Good match, guys.
Very good match, fellas.
Congratulations to Mo Name. He will be moving on.
Thank you, guys.
Justin came up a hair short, but what a good tournament he had. Oh, you know what? I really don't think I can make it another match. I'm tired. I'm thinking about going home. And I want to go get something to eat. Guys, I'm Christy Norris, and I've enjoyed commentating for you. Y'all continue to watch, support the stream. Make sure you share the stream.
Save some into the brain to talk about it. 5 on that left side.
All right. Guys, it's been such a good tournament, but I'm going to have to leave y'all. So I'm going to leave you in Billy's capable hands. He's going to take a break, but he'll be back.
Kids.
great match starting up right now with Mickey Klaus and Nathan Childress, two young professionals. One is almost local-ish, being from Richmond, and of course Mickey is from Europe, so he's staying around North, I believe, a lot now, around Raleigh area. I like it. So he pushed into a kick shot, just made the kick a little bit easier, but there's, pushes are tricky, right? So you push into something where there's going to be a lot of randomness potentially to it. So I think in this case, you can kick and get the one down table, hopefully all the way to the end rail, and then maybe even slide the key behind where Mickey just put the 4. Very least, like, if you just kick it past the side pocket, it lands near the end rail. A lot of good things could happen here. Like I said, right behind the 4 ball, like that was great. Yeah, that was a tough one. I don't even know if he could have used center ball. He definitely aimed out wide and shortened it back up with inside English. If he could have used center at all, like, he was going to be totally jacked up, but I think the 4 was in the way of that angle. So Mickey ended up with a really, really good safety from that kick shot. It's a little straight here. That's a touch careless, but no big deal. Yeah. He's got himself in a tiny bit of trouble. So just that little bit careless getting straight in on the 5. Yeah, like he's going around 3 rails low left. I like that shot selection though. You can cut this in and go around the ball. Go 3 rails, kind of back out towards the center of the table. Whatever he put on that ball, he should have probably put a little more outside English, and that would have made it go around the 8. I think you just want to bank the 8 down to the end rail underneath the 9. Yeah, rather than trying to make that ball, like, I think banking it 2 rails down under the 9 was the right shot. Got a little lucky though. Let's see. It's not easy to actually make this one. Might be kind of easy to make a good hit. He's got a chance to make it ball first or to the second rail first, but there's a lot of room to go in between them that way too. Yeah, so there's a lot of room for that to happen. I'm sure they mentioned on the stream before, but this table of pockets are just a 1/4 inch tighter, so those type of shots, like, just it's harder to cheat the pocket and come around, do things like Nathan was trying to do there. It's kind of the only ball he's got to hit pretty good. He's got to go down the rail, come across for the 7. He's got a really nice angle though, but you got to worry a little bit about the side pocket. He came up a touch short, and part of that's probably trying to, being a little bit worried about the side. Looks like he's still cutting it. He's young. He's got great eyes. He can cut these in pretty nice. For anyone that cuts a low percentage shot, you just bank the 7 down to the end rail underneath the 9 and bring your cue ball up table. Can you confirm before I send this? Stephanie? It's probably the right. Yeah.
Oh, that's supposed to be SL. It's Stephanie something. SL.
Yeah. But this, yeah, it says Stephanie Wright, so not even Faulkner for last name either. So I just want to double check that. Okay. Yeah, that was a really nice save there. Pretty smart. When you really don't like your chances to hit a ball, sometimes that your best option is just tie balls up, make the run out at least more complicated. The bad part about this is the one, 1, 2, 3, 4 are all like really close together. So he should be able to get a good angle, even if he has to play a combination on the 4. But I think he's trying to avoid that, right? Because going from the 3 to the 4 is like basically a stop shot to have a nice angle on the 4 to run into the 5. So that's why he really worked to avoid that combo and got underneath the 2. Very nice shooting, very smart. So yeah, this one just like kind of stunned with some left English and probably run into the 5-6. It was a good shot. Hitting the 5 probably would have been a little more ideal, but obviously, like traveling 7 feet and going off a rail, like being that exact is tough. So hitting the 6 is not bad either. Very nice. He had a pretty easy safety as well, but if you're hitting the ball well, especially if you know how the tables play, and these diamonds usually make pretty consistent from one to the next. So I agree with his shooting at the bank in that case instead. He's just got to draw this straight out. They're so deep in the pocket. On Brunswick's, they used to never sit that deep. You could usually kind of catch the edge of the ball and come back up table, but they sit deep enough on diamonds that shot really plays totally different. You basically can't do it sometimes. I wonder if he's looking at, because you can just roll straight forward, play safe. But yeah, it looks like he's using extreme inside, trying to run into the 7 ball. Very nice. Even said there was no guarantee of anything good happening, but it was still a very productive shot. He's got to bank again. Maybe a 5 ball to help if he missed it a little wide. Hey, that works too. Yeah, a little far here. Very nice. Yeah, it was an excellent position shot. Yeah, I don't know if that was a bit of a miscue or just lap on the stroke a little bit. Either way, like he's not in trouble. It's just things aren't as easy as they should be. Well, that ball really bounced off the rail there. He did hit it a touch harder than I thought he was supposed to, but the ball's really bouncing off the rail more than when we first got here. I think a lot of things change, like just the balls get, when they're really clean, they don't spring off the rail as much as once you play a match or two, they get a little dirtier, things change a little bit. And this is the type of thing that Nathan kind of, best part of his game really is just pocketing balls. He doesn't have to spin it, he doesn't have to do anything, he just has to make a really long shot. But said he's young, got great eyes, he's really good at these. Today apparently he's looks like he's rushing a little bit, to be honest with you. The mental aspect, like he really believes, you have to believe in yourself, you have to believe you're supposed to win. That means so much. When he thinks he's really supposed to win, he takes just a little more time, and he almost never misses a ball like that, even as tough as it was. This table does rack pretty tough. They're obviously like these guys. They know a lot about the rack. They break really well. Both of them a little bit struggling with the rack right now. It's a tricky spot here. I think he's trying to punch it all the way across and come between the 3 and the 7. Yeah, it was a hard spot, but there wasn't like a real natural safe that was just jumping out at me either. And had he hit that shot really well, he could have ran out because it looks like the 2-5's dead. I guess we'll see in a minute. He should really get down to the loft. I think the angle's there. Yeah, we can probably just follow straight to the long rail and down. There's something once in a while people overlook on these. If the get in position gets a little bit tricky, rather than trying to like finesse draw it, sometimes you can just follow through and double kiss the first object ball in these combos. Oh, I guess the 5 wasn't lined up where it could be made, so he played a nice little safety. Real simple. I mean, he's not going to get ball in hand with that, but at least he's making Mickey do something tricky a little bit. He's done that so far over. He's on the rail and on the wrong side of the ball, it looks like a little bit. And just follow straight through one rail and back out. But he's not going to, he's not going to have, the 4 on the side like he could have potentially had if he stayed on the other end of the ball. So now he's going to make a pretty tough shot. Yeah, see, I think he's shooting just a little too fast, a little too careless, and that's not really his style. Like Monaim that won on the last match, that's definitely just his style. He just always plays like a real fast and loose. But most people, that's not how their best game is. Curious, he might have been trying to just barely nudge the 7 there to make it somehow better. But it looks like he can get under it or just run into it here, 2 rails into it. Oh wow, the ball skidded a little bit, it looked like. Yeah, it looked like a skid there. Yeah, I can't tell from here I don't think the 7's makeable. If it's not, it's not going to be able to get down and break it out. I don't think the carom on the 9 is easy either, so you just want to find the most natural angle to play a simple safety here. It's hard to see his angle, but I think you can just hit almost straight through the 7, just barely avoid the double kiss, and stay behind the 8 ball. Maybe it was makeable, and he just slightly undercut it. Like I said, it's hard to see from my angle. It looked really tight, like he might not have had much room to cut it, but I'm sure he did if he went for it. Well, he didn't scratch. I think he's still got a cut. And it looks like pretty natural to go 4 rails. You should go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going right at the 9 almost after that. But yeah, ideally he would have shot that shot a little softer, but sometimes, especially inside angle, it's too soft. The ball starts to kind of curve. I don't know if that was a skid again or just a miss. I think trying to hold it sometimes when the cut's too thin, letting your stroke out a little bit, going to 4 rails there would have been more natural, I believe. So 3-2 for Mickey now. Nathan's break go. Another surprising dry break from players this level. You don't see dry breaks that often. So this table's really racked and kind of tough. Doesn't look like there's an easy path, but maybe you can go top English and get underneath this 2 ball. No, maybe the 3 is in the way, so he's going to punch it and try to get down, straight down table. Very nicely done. That's pretty much, almost exactly where he was trying to get to. He's got the angle where he doesn't go into the 7 afterwards, leave the 7 alone. And maybe he wanted 1 more inch further down, so he could have been going towards the 3 a little better. So he had to accept a little bit of a long shot here, but if he makes this one, the rest should be real simple. Follow in between the 6 and the 9 and back out. Very nice. say it's a good habit. Walk around and really look where you need to be. Sometimes when you stay on the other end of the table, like your perspective's a little different and you're just an inch or two off of looking at where you really need to get to. So it looks like he didn't draw the ball, like he basically had a stop shot, maybe draw it an inch. He's going to probably kick this 2 rails thin and try to get the cue ball way up table, leave the 6 down here. Oh no, okay, he could see enough to play a simple little safe. Usually, yeah, you're hoping to get behind the 9 there. As long as you pass the 9, it's not too bad. If you stay short of the 9, you just leave him where you can cut it right up the rail. So probably Nathan's going to bank the 6 up table. So you could go offense, but I think trying to get the cue ball back behind the 9, 6 up table is the better shot. That's it. I think he got him. I couldn't tell. He might have rolled it by just a tiny bit. Yeah, like he's looking like he can just shoot at it. Even if he can, like, difficult shot. No bargain either. Leaving him on the rails, so really, he's not going to want to elevate and stun it across. That makes the shot so much more difficult. So I think he's just got to accept rolling it in softly. Yeah, I mean, I guess if he rolled it in soft, he would have had a pretty tough cut on the 7 still. So he wanted to come around 3 rails to get more perfect. The shot was there, but it wasn't a natural angle. You had to hit it really hard for that. Oh, thanks for everyone for tuning in, by the way. We're over 100 viewers now, which we absolutely should be when we got 2 professional players like this. One former Moscone Cup player from Europe and one who's one of the top young American contenders to start making the Moscone Cup in the next couple of years, who's got a legit chance to do it. Really nice young guy, too, so I like to see Nathan do well. Yeah, I don't know if a little fatigue setting in or what, but Mickey's game's been a little bit off here today. At this match, at least. Yeah, we kept it simple. That's the type of safe I've been talking about. Where usually, like if the cut's a little too low percentage on one, that Nathan sliced in earlier, he could have played that exact safe if he didn't feel good about the cut. And it was real difficult just because the distance, like, at best, he's going to play a real weak safety. There's no way to play a really good one necessarily from here. Maybe he's just trying to bank it in. Yeah, I don't blame him. When the safety was going to be, low percentage anyway, trying to hit it that thin from that far down table or anything along those lines is so difficult. You might as well go for the offensive shot sometimes. Yeah, he committed to those two, that's for sure. He said sometimes before it looked like he was playing just a little fast and just wasn't committed to the shot because his pitch shouldn't so straight. Like, when he commits 100%, like he's almost never going to hit a ball very. So he's really taking his time here, and they're halfway through the match. They're tied up, so he knows, if he can start breaking well, that's such a huge advantage. I mean, these guys are both capable of running racks for sure. But when the table's racking tough, like I don't blame him for really taking his time and trying to get him to rack a little better. Especially on tight pockets. If they're not racked well, like you just have less chance of the balls randomly going in if the wing ball doesn't go. On big pockets, they can rack poorly. You just hit them hard and probably going to make something anyway. See if the wing ball goes this time. I bet you balls at least move more, and I think there's a pretty high percentage chance the wing ball flies right in this time. So 5 should go in the corner. It actually hit low. Yeah, this table really got in trouble rocking. Like I said, both these guys hit the one pretty square, hit it pretty hard. He left it shot, but it's not an easy one. I wonder if, because he's not elevating, I wonder if just going back across, maybe run into the 5. Yeah, so I think he was looking at running into the 3 instead of 5. Less chance of scratching running into the 3. So good decision on his part, and just didn't hit it quite right to make that happen. A lot of balls to get behind here, so if you just jump it and bank it down the table rather than even trying to make it, it's probably what he's looking at doing. Leave the cue ball up here where the 2 is, like near the 4 or something like that. Yeah, I think he was looking at the angle. He doesn't want to come off the 2 and scratch. If he's cutting the 2 to the left a little bit, and the cue ball's going to the right a little bit, or to our left, his right, it could go kind of right at the corner. So I think he was looking at that to avoid that. So I think he tried the shot I was talking about. He just didn't get the 2-ball down quite as far as he was hoping. Good shot. Kind of bad roll. Yeah, I think this way, kicking that, it's got a little better chance of getting a good result instead of kicking down to the short rail and shooting the 3-ball up towards the 7. Yeah, it was always tricky. So top inside here. Not much inside, just straight top. But that's fine. And he's got to come back a little. He wants to be pretty straight in on this 5-ball. So. Yes, I think the little inside on the 3 to get straight on the 4 would have been a little better. So he could have been a touch straighter on this 5. So it's just awkward enough, like he can't really slow and hold it quite like he was hoping to. He did about the best he could and still has a little bit of more angle on the 6 than he would have liked. But yeah, probably just one rail softly, one rail straight up. Oh, no, sometimes players' preferences, and sometimes it really seems just smarter in general. The ball won't skid as much when you hit it a little firmer. You get to let your stroke out, hit it with more confidence. So he chose to go 2 rails rather than holding it, but overran it just a little. This ball's playing like really sticky right now. And the balls were clean when we got here, but it's just that it's playing a little dirtier, a little stickier. So it's bouncing a little more than it did this morning. Like even that's a 7-ball shot. It just bounced, so it overran where he wanted on the 8. That one overran where he wanted on the 9. The ball's really bouncing a lot more off the rail now than it did this morning for some reason. Temperature change. There's a few more people in the room. It adds to the humidity and everything as well, but it's very noticeably different the way it's rolling off the rail. I still like Nathan's chances to cut this in now. Like I said, this normally the type of thing he just doesn't miss too many of these medium difficulty shots. They're still not hard for him. He's young. He plays pool about every day. Take it. He's looking at running into 3, it looked like. That way he doesn't have to play 3-4 combo. Yeah, at least as far as jumps go, this doesn't look bad. It looks like just maybe even over a half a ball instead of a whole ball. Two's right in front of pocket. Yeah. Essentially just a stop shot. You just had to elevate a little. So his draw shots come up short a few times here. Again, this isn't terrible, like as far as the shot, but the angle now. So now it's like the cue balls want to go down towards the 9 instead of come straight through. You just want to get, draw it back like 3 inches. That's one of the signs of the cue ball being dirty as well. Like I said, it's not anybody's fault. Like the owner took good care of the tables and cleaned the balls. Like they were nice when we got here. Everything was like shiny and clean and played really well. But sometimes just as you play, for a while, people's hands are a little, sticky, whatever. That stuff gets on the ball. So he made a nice recovery. Just a little further away from the 6 than he should have been, but he hit the 5 as well as he could. I know Mickey spent some time, in other countries, especially like, if he's spent any time in one of the more humid Asian countries, the tables tend to play like this a lot because of humidity. And they don't clean the balls as often as they usually do in America and Europe. So you really should be able to adjust to this sort of thing very well, actually. Yeah, nice recovery there for sure. So 4-4 now, I believe. All right, so let's see. There's been, 6 dry breaks in a row, something very rare for guys at this level. That time the wing ball flew right in. He stopped the cue ball perfect. It got bumped around afterwards, but the cue ball was basically dead center. It was an excellent break. Can't tell if that 4 goes, but just a little low outside here to get onto the 3. And again, it went a little too far. See that part, when the tables get tricky like this a little bit, when the cue ball gets dirty, you have to hit it so hard to draw the ball. And he just needed a little bit of draw for that shot, but he had to hit it harder than he would have 2 hours ago. So it made it bounce off the rail. And if you hit it any softer, the draw wouldn't have, still been there by the time you made it all the way to the 3, or to the 1 ball, sorry. Wow, what a shot that was. And, how much was planned to get exactly there, going off the second object ball, but he got perfect. And he might even plan it exactly like that. I honestly couldn't tell. And this will certainly be a up and down shot. Might even hit the rail again where the 7 ball's at. See, that's what I was thinking, because it's playing so bouncy, maybe trying to get that 3rd railing back up might have been even better than just going to 2 in that case. So it's interesting, actually. Somebody just texted me asking about virtual pool lessons, which I have not been doing that yet, but I'm working on something with it. I've got someone to help me set up some things. I do give pool lessons like all the time in person, usually out of my house. I got a 9-foot table at home in Raleigh. But yeah, hopefully I'll get set up to do virtual pool lessons at some point soon. Nice break, they're pretty wide open. Actually, no. The room where Nathan plays in Richmond, the tables seem to get like this quite a bit. They got a red label diamond still, or 3 of them, I believe. And the red labels generally play a little bit springier anyway. And so I think he might be somewhat used to these conditions still, even though I know he's got a nicer, newer cloth table at home. But the main pool room, Diamond Billiards, in the Midlothian area in Richmond, the red labels play a little extra bouncy. Overhit it a little bit. Yeah, so the table's just playing really bouncy, and they're just not quite getting dialed in. Some major adjustments need to be made sometimes when it's playing like that. Boy, it's concerned still slicing this one in and looking at going just dead straight back and forth across, but man, it's hard to get your speed right when you're cutting one that thin, so. But if he can make it, at least he should have something on the 7 ball. Again, if he doesn't feel good about making it, just put the 5 on the end rail. You can get the 8 and 9 in between. Yeah, that's. Like I said, it was just hard to be real dialed in on your speed on a shot that thin, especially when the rails are playing funny to begin with, or the ball's bouncing a little extra. I mean, same thing. He's just got to go back and forth and kind of take his chances. At least this way, there's no way to be hooked if he cuts this in. Yeah, a little heartbreaking. He made such a good couple of shots in the 5 and 7. The 8 wasn't easy either, but that's, like I said, the type of thing I really expect him to make almost every time. So, wow. Even now, when he's look at it, the look on his face, like he was so much closer to the side pocket than he expected. Yeah, it's really just not playing like it did his first match. Nice lead. Looks like kicking in between the 5 and the 9. I think in this case, I think you want to hit that object ball really, really full and kick it, down to where he's standing now and have the cue ball basically stop there. That's almost what he did. He was just a hair off. Shot there, he was a little straight in, so he had to really punch that. Again, like the one rail, I think he draws it across and back and forth 2 rails probably. Yeah. Very nice. And just use a little outside and go 2 rails directly out to 7. Great position there. It's nice when it's just stop shot, stop shot. Well, congrats to Mickey. Both very good players. Both struggle with the rack, so it was kind of good to get to see a little more safety play, a little more stuff that they'd actually think about than when they break the balls, like make 2 or 3 and everything's super wide open. So pretty enjoyable match, actually. Okay, so we have next one up will be the winner of Steve Page and Jason Rogers. It looks like it's 5-3 right now. I'm not sure who's winning that one. And the winner of that's going to play Moname. Moname is the one that's real fast and loose style, a lot of fun to watch, and played an excellent match against Justin on this table just a little while
Have
ago.
a little microphone so you can sound on stage.
Which one's mute? Which one's mute to turn on?
those unaware, I'm sure you caught it, but we shifted the mic or the camera over there. Watching Steve Page and Jason Rogers battle it out to see who gets to try to deal with Munham again. Appreciate you guys staying with us, and we'll have another feature match up here shortly after the end of this one. And looks like Jason just took that one up on the hill, so we're moving back over to the regular stream table. We're gonna give Jason just a couple of minutes there, and he's got to deal with the fella you just saw there. We're gonna have to deal with the big dog Manam, so we'll see how that works out for everybody. It's definitely gonna be good to watch. Thanks again for joining us. We'll be right back with you in just a minute.
This is not the semifinal. This is the quarterfinal for Darren on the comments.
There's no talking to anybody, you know. You don't have a sidekick. This is semi-final, quarterfinal. Okay.
Wins this plays Nathan.
Nathan is the semi-final.
No scratch there.
Everybody just joining in, getting caught up on the chats. This is a quarterfinal. Winner goes into the semifinal against Nathan Childress. Two gunslingers here. Jason and my name, and I don't know if it looks as fast as when it shoots, but it's even faster on the table. This is a race to 6.
Yes, sir. I apologize for my long breaks. Nice combination there. He hits us so confident. Apologize for my long breaks. I'm muddling my way through cheeseburger number 2 of the day. I will be a little more involved here in just a moment.
two balls is frozen.
There's just a little gap, I believe, but it's not much. I'm not sure.
And this is a quarter final. My name is getting in that gunslinger mode. He can't grab the stick fast enough. Who changes the score?
Yeah, couldn't do it. Or I'll get it. Right now.
Billy's got a full buffet over here. Billy, I'm just glad that they either turned the AC off overnight or
So what?
I'm just glad they either turned the AC off overnight.
Right.
It's a little
more normal in the
yeah.
day, yeah.
It's a rough one.
I was talking about it earlier, and it's still just a case. You just don't expect Jason to miss a ball like that. These guys get under pressure and start trading them back and forth sometimes, but you're just never expecting it with these caliber. 10 times in a match, and they're still all surprised. I think he goes to the side rail here for happy shape, or tries to speed it and just stun it straight back up.
I think he goes to that side rail.
Yeah, we were both wrong. I thought he would too.
That was good speed.
Yeah, it looks like it came up just about perfect.
Billy, I don't know about you, but I've been watching a couple of the other matches on this table, and that top right pocket has been giving some problems to some of the players.
Yeah, I've seen a couple jar up there.
Yeah. It's not the favorite pocket to see. Got to hit it right in the heart.
A little straight, enough angle to be okay. Flirting with it a little bit there. forcing balls like that. It just amplifies any pocket contact you get. But it still went, but it didn't have to.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Slider cross side. He was going to the side pocket. Can't tell how steep that angle is from over here.
It's got to quiet the nerves on that shot. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do.
My name's going to think about this one for a minute.
He's gonna cut that ball.
See,
He don't have it in him to
is he,
to lay off of it.
does he split it, or does he split the rails, or do you think he goes for the bank?
I think he's cutting that bottom left. That's my guess. I saw him looking at now he looks like he's looking at the bank, but I saw him looking at the right rail there for cue ball travel, trying to make sure he stays out of the side pocket with a cut shot. And I would be guessing he's going to cut this ball, but he may surprise me and bank it. You really never know. It's kind of what he feels good about at the moment. He's just such a feel and rhythm player. Gotta say, I'm a little surprised that didn't go. Jason knocked that one down. Looks like we'll go to 3-2. A lot of good pool going on here again today. Thanks everybody. Really appreciate you riding with us Sunday afternoon. Getting to be Sunday evening. As we've been lucky with so far, pretty much all our events this year is so much strength in this field that, you just gotta let it grind out on Sunday. Not a whole lot of mistakes going on. And a couple people out earlier than I expected. I was expecting, of course, Justin Martin to. For there's a couple of strange eliminations. I guess they're not really strange. Every tournament, it was that easy to figure out. Somebody always make money on the Calcutta. Not much. Being 6 foot plus ain't enough for you. Get out your extension. Short people, that just pisses us off. You deal with it all the time. You deal with it every kick now and then.
It's like challenge I like to deal with.
No one tried to hang out. I'm not sure how you approach the 2 to 5 here. I'm not sure he can at that angle if he can pull it back enough to get on the other side of the shot line, or if he's going to be trying to hold it as much as he can, hoping for room to follow past the 9. I'm not sure what he's going to do.
Just going for some separation off the rail. He got more on it than I thought he could.
Yeah,
It's a good shot.
this is what was concerning you. Is
5 to the 6.
Well, yeah, how to get on the 5 so you could get to the 6. Yeah, I was thinking about the 4 to the 5 and wondering if he was just going to try to really hold it, right there with just enough room off the rail to cue it well, or
This is going to want to hit that 9 ball and slow that cue ball down.
Bring it. May move. Yeah, coming back to the rail with a bunch of to run. Very bold.
I think he saw the traffic as well and just put a little bit more on it.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
It's a good roll.
I can't thin a ball like that anymore to save my life. He just ain't got no lay down in him.
No, he's a gunslinger.
Got just a little thicker than he wanted there, but he came up real nice being over top of the 7. Not that it would have been much better either way, but I know that was probably just a little thicker. He's probably trying to hold that behind the 9. But you can't argue with this. It's a pretty decent one. Being queued up over that 7 ball is going to hinder Monam from some of his better safety plays. So he's really going to have to get this one right. My accompaniment here is the great T.J. Bosha, bringing some actual knowledge to the table today, instead of just my babbling conspiracies about how they might do something wrong like I would. They never do. What I would, that is.
Nice shot. No, don't do that.
Line was just a little closer to the 9 coming back, I think, than he wanted without getting to the other side of it. And speed just played a real unfortunate trick on him there. That's a good hit. It's going to come out to the center.
From my angle, that cue ball looked like it was going to roll and hit the corner of that 9 ball and just bump it out of the way.
Yeah, we are set up at a real funny angle for this event. It's very hard to judge a lot of things on the table. We're not quite off the corner. We're definitely not off the end. 2/3 of the way to the side, I guess.
Good finish there for Jason.
Drives that home to even it up at 3. Nan's going to take just a minute, and I believe I'm going to do the same thing. Thanks again, everybody, for joining in. Take a look over at our Facebook. Check out all our sponsors. Of course, us here, Billiards Media USA and Ball Breakers Club by Ketan Patel, providing nice equipment. We got 1010 Auto Service, Colin Anderson's Real Estate, this and Jackie Rhodes over at Saltbox Construction, Ash Billiards. You guys, check us out. Follow everybody. Follow our sponsors. Do any business you can with them. We know them all personal, all good people. That'll help us to just keep growing these events and bring more Mickey Krause, Justin Martin, Mike Davis ridiculousness type action for you.
Nathan Childress.
Nathan Childress, yeah. I just kind of figured I'd stop naming. There were so many strong players here. I was going to end with you, but you're sitting close by, and I didn't want to swell your head up or anything. You're humble. I'll let you stay that way. Playing as good as you do. But, yeah, we appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for joining us, and I'll be back in just a minute.
My name's going to the air here. My name goes up 4-3 and a race to 6 here. Type that top right pocket. Stood being a nemesis. All right, my name goes up 4, 5-3. All right, my name pushes himself into the semifinal against Nathan Childress. We're going to get this match underway here shortly. All right, we got a semifinal match here. I'm sorry, quarterfinal match here. I've just been told this is the semifinal match. My name is Nathan. This is a race to 6.
All right, everybody, welcome back here. Appreciate you waiting for us. Nathan, Mo, getting started here. No doubt going to be another strong match, and doesn't matter which way this one goes. Winner's got to face Mickey, so we're going to have another strong match right behind this one. Appreciate y'all riding out through the end of it with us and watching all this good action. I played terrible again this weekend, and I still have a ball. It's absolutely amazing to be looking at the level of talent we're regularly seeing around here now, and especially the guys showing up for our tournaments, and we're having a ball, and you guys bring a lot to that. Just knowing you're there watching with us and that there's people enjoying it with us just makes it all that more rewarding. So thank you very much. See how he decides to deal with this situation. So in Mo fashion, he just went straight at it like a bull. Unfortunately, the side pocket moved over a little bit and snagged him, but I can verify I saw the side pocket move, so it was definitely a table issue, not him. Looks like I did not realize there was that much room between the 7 and 9, but I think we're about to see a pretty vicious safety here. Yeah, he stuck that cue ball. I believe it's sitting on the 9 ball. He almost made the 5. and the way Mo's looking at that, he can see past that 7 ball enough to maybe try to go 2 rails. It looks like he's too far under the 9 ball to get it 1 rail from your right there. You may have to Z it. I just can't see what kind of room he's got, but I believe he's very tight against the 9 ball. Of course, I may be surprised by that. Okay, looks like he's going 3 around at it. It was a valiant effort there, but that was a pretty well sewn up safe. Mo is good with those 3 rails, though, so it wouldn't have surprised me if he'd have made contact there. Stung that one just right, drew it right back past the 9. It's got that dead in the corner. And that'll do that one. All right, tied up at 1-1 here. Nathan coming up to break. The stables have been a little dry on the break for the last couple of matches. We'll see how it works out for these guys in this one. There's definitely just been a drought on the break. I'm not sure what's going on. It's been across, 4 or 5 players. It's this ball with a stop shot. The 2. Let's look at it. Maybe he was trying to get the one down there under it, but I swear it's the way he addresses them. He steps up sometimes. I can't imagine him doing anything else except just going at it. He does like to play aggressively. And it pays off quite a bit. Definitely have to earn this hit. Sees his line pretty confident. So thread that 7-9, yeah. Very nice shot. Sure that 7 ball over there goes by. I saw him look at it, but he was so fast I didn't get a read on his opinion of it. Got real thin. I wish I could see the distance
I don't.
to tell. Calling for a ref here, just to make sure he's good. Mike's on his way up around there.
Mike was trying to get some rest over there.
Mm-hmm.
on that one.
Oh, it was very, very close. Yeah, Mike reviewed the footage there. So he said it was good. It was a little too close for us to call from over here for sure.
Seven, I don't think you can put any pace on that ball. It's got to be slow, and you're trying to shoot the ball.
And probably a little rail contact, and then just hope to slip it in real nice and slow there.
Mickey was saying earlier that the table was still sliding, so
Yeah, I heard him comment on that. Definitely lends itself to those sorts of little touchy. He may be gonna break that. He's gonna break something here.
move that 8 ball out of the way.
Looks like he was. Yeah, okay, now he is. I said the first time he looked at it, it looked like he was pointing over towards the 7, like he was gonna try to pull into it. I couldn't figure out why he would go that direction with it. I mean, I can see a logic in trying to slap it up the rail, but that's right there. That's the money right there. Let's get that 8 completely out of it. Shut up. That's probably it. That'll be 2-1 if they manages to close this out. So one down, so 2-1 lead for Nathan. Mo's coming up to rack and break. Got more coming, folks.
What's that? Oh. Billy had just been corrected. That's it's a 2-0 current race. Not race, but score. That is that one is left up there from the last match.
All right, I'm sorry I lost track there. I apologize to everybody at home. We have 2-0 for Nathan, not 2-1. That's a remnant of a previous score. Just a hair long, but I still think he's in pretty good shape. Doesn't like the idea of queuing over that, so I'm not sure if he was just checking deflection angle there or trying to make sure he doesn't end up right over top of it. I'm not sure.
That 9 ball could get one.
Yeah, Could have been real tricky depending on how you caught it. This one should be pretty good from here. May have to go to the rail for this shape. Can't see how much angle yet. As long as he gets back out above it and creates a little angle, and I like his odds here. What do you think? You think he follows or pulls here? He's gonna follow.
He's going to follow.
Look at that speed.
I tell you what, I like these top players. They are able to adjust for speed of the table so quickly.
Oh man, it's sometimes just absolutely amazing. You don't get within a 1 or 2 inch spot that's within perfection like that without it being intentional. There's no accidents like that. And then to just nut up and force that ball right behind it like that, that's some strong pull. 3-0 would make him come into the table to break. Looks like he's might have stayed up there as long as he's above that 8 ball, but I don't know.
He's got to run this one forward to get that angle on it.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to follow it forward. I was just hoping that he would wait to create a funny angle or something. I'm not sure what. That was a long ways around to get there.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to get behind it.
Yeah. So,
See defense coming out of this.
let's say probably 70% chance. I don't know. That ball banks, and he does not like to come off offense if he doesn't have to. So if he feels even remotely good about the bank, I'd say he fires it in. Fires at it anyway, but he's going high as that. No, he didn't. He went straight after it. Caught a little fortunate contact there and stayed. Playing as wide open and aggressive as you can. It can bite you sometimes, but it can also reward you a whole lot. Especially when your shot making's as strong as his. How did he hit it?
Nice.
I don't think the gods smiled on him too much with that 4 ball, but almost doesn't even matter when you hit one that good. It's just, okay, I'll deal with the next one. But yeah, I'm sure strong on that jump there. So this almost looks like a safe. Maybe play the 4 into the 5 and try to catch that short rail down there and get back up behind the 9. No. I don't know. Okay, he went backwards. He was looking at the cue ball angle coming off. I keep misreading everything from back over here.
It definitely is a funny angle.
Yeah, this is.
I look at the table, then I look at the screen. I'm
All
cheating
right,
over
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I hear that. Me and Christy were saying earlier we're gonna have to talk to Ketten about getting us some big screens so we can actually watch what's going on while we're talking. We're all getting old. None of us can see. And Ketten won't flinch though. A couple of 100-inch TVs will just take up the whole wall. A little further back, but it's the kind of the risk you take as opposed to just a little bit of roll forward, a little natural roll, and create as much angle as you could on the 5 with the 8 ball there, and take that harder shot. He's probably 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 that he pulls that ball back perfect. But when it comes up short like this, it can make a big difference. So I could not see any angle from over here.
It's table speed.
Yeah.
Table speed.
And it is.
My name's going to the air.
Good contact. See where this cue ball wants to end up at. How tough it makes it. This thing outside. Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed that all the players are changing the score without their stick?
Yeah. I said something about that earlier. I was like, you can't stand
see
these
you
damn
do
tall
that.
people. Yeah.
I could do that.
I couldn't even do it back when I could still jump. I couldn't even reach it when I could jump. I can't jump at all anymore. Never could really jump at all, but I have an inch or two more vert than I do now. Yeah, I ain't changing them like that. Something he's not quite pleased with about that. He's taking a couple extra looks.
You want a little bit more roll.
Yeah, I mean, it must be real straight, I guess. Huh? He's going to yank that thing.
You don't want to try to cheat that pocket in.
Mm-hmm. He's yanking that cue ball. He really must be just dead straight. Hit it really good, but just a touch short. Still like his odds, but grab the extension again.
I see in the chat, Billy, it looks like somebody's saying that the audio is not coming across clean.
Down a little bit low again. you could just I'm gonna test. Let me know if that sounds any better. Some of the distancing from these mics can be tricky. We've got the levels cranked up pretty high, so again with a test, do I sound any better just then?
Yes, that give us a little better.
Okay. Yeah, TG, you may just want to lean into the mic a little bit when you can, or you can pull it back a little bit if it helps. I know you don't want to lean too much. These sometimes they pick up amazingly. It's like you can be leaning back 3 feet trying to whisper something, and it'll pick that up. But sometimes it's just not real bright audio, even when we're right on top of them. It's tricky, and I'm not an audio guy, but it's always a little different every place we go. And as have probably said too many times today, but we are extremely close to the players here, so definitely trying to watch our volume just to make sure we don't interfere with their concentration or anything. And it's hard to strike that good balance. Try to make sure I keep it a little bit clearer for you. Definitely let us know if it does not improve or if it, God forbid, gets worse. Hey, new level there. We saw you. We saw you there on the chat. This is the semifinals. The winner of this plays Mickey Krause for the finals.
This is the semifinal match. For those that are just joining us, or this the beginning of the match. The winner of this match will go on to face Mickey.
navigated those balls well.
There's an awful lot of finesse and hard work down there around all that packet. You're in, but fortunate little bobble there. But it's so easy to do that, especially at the end of a good run. It seems to be even easier to come up like that. It's on the board. 41. Giving you a little flex there. He's getting ready to open it up. That's what that looks like. He made sure that one was over there. Side pocket vortex sucked up the cue ball there. Seems to be in that low gear now. Moving with confidence, nice and quick. Precision on that inside. He almost caught the 8, but he slid by it just perfect. Up against the rail where he can get off for the 9 ball. That'll do it for that.
He's showing that fight and grind.
That's right. He had one earlier. He came back real strong. I don't think he ended up winning that match, but he was down like 5-0 or something. One of the ones I was watching earlier. He said, well, now I'm coming. And he did. He brought it from there on.
I like his pace of play now. It's slowed down just a hair.
He is quick. I got nothing in my headset.
I was going to say, your mic is working. Your mic is working.
Yeah. Hold on this second. I forgot they have an RC player. Thank you. I checked the other end of the Roadcaster, but I forgot that they also have an RCA at
25
the actual
years.
headset.
25 years of Radio Shack just paid off. free ball go by that 6?
I believe so, yeah. Just whether you want to force that inside and try to get over to the other way, or if you want to try to stay in the window on the right side. He went with the latter. Can't tell how far that 4 ball is down in the pocket, but yeah, okay.
Looks like he's got to navigate the 9 and the 6 here.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Couldn't have rolled into much less fortunate contact there. Knocked the 6 ball right dead into the line, it looks like. Yeah, he's going for the short bat. No, he's going for the extension. I'll shut up now. Takes the extension back off. I think he likes the kick now. Just about slid it in there unintentionally. 6 wouldn't have been beautiful, but he'd have been at the table with a shot on it. Those odds of getting around here are pretty good. Little drill and draw there. Pulled just over the shot line, but he should be okay. He may switch up the pocket for the 8 ball and come to the corner. Or go over to the rail and back and make it look nice and simple. Ruh-roh. Got so lucky there. He overpulled the hell out of that ball, but pulled it perfect to the perfect place. So that's all that matters. They don't ask how, they just ask how many. We're back at a 4-3 here. Mo has him exactly where he wants him.
I don't know. Just a number.
Again, I will be back momentarily. Leave you in good hands here. All complaints can be filed with the Office of Radio Integrity and other streaming disasters. You'll find that in Canada.
Shout out to Brentworth. See you soon, brother.
sitting pretty deep in that pocket. Nathan had a nice clean window to get to that ball. Nathan with that strong defensive shot there behind that 8 ball. My name almost tickled that 3 ball. Nathan with a couple good resets on that 9 ball. Gets on the hill. All right.
Clap for everybody. All right, what's that, 6-3? Better luck next time, Mom. Next weekend, let's get it.
What do you got, a double
Venture.
double dip here, or what?
What's that?
What do you got, double dip or is it one raise?
One race tonight.
Sweet.
Well, who got? Let's see. What is it's you, Nikki.
Just call it double dipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, double finals. All right, let me go let me go take a quick photo of him, Nathan. You need a breather? 5 minutes? All right.
2 minutes.
Plus 3.
Start the timer.
Yeah, Nathan plays great. Virginia. He's Virginia. All right, who got you? Joe Amy. Did you get half of yourself?
Yeah,
Did you get half of yourself?
I got Joe's half.
I suspect you're a liar.
All right, we're going to take a short break while we wait for Nathan to take a break, and Mickey, and we'll be coming back with you guys for the final. Nathan Childress and Mickey Kraus. All right, well, we have this match underway. Nikki with the break, making the 2 ball top right corner. This is the final, race to 9. All right, looks like I'm going to be joined by Mr. Mike Davis.
So it's the first game here.
This is the first game.
He'll try to make this one. If he does, it looks like pretty automatic. The cue ball's coming back down table for the 6 anyway. I don't think he tried to make it then. I think he just tried to get the 5 down table. Because the cue ball ended up perfect first anyway. Just the 5. Traveling a little too far. Nathan looked pretty dialed in last match, so I expect a lot of higher quality play here from both players than their previous last one. Just roll this gauge top and a little bit of left. That's all he needs. Maybe not even left, but so it's got 2 rails. Bring it home. He could have hit it softer and went 1 rail with outside.
Nathan looks like he picked up his tempo just to keep that rhythm going.
But yeah, if somebody's feeling good, sometimes they start to play a little quicker and the game comes easier to them. There's nothing wrong with that. I think trying to force a rhythm like that isn't a good thing necessarily. But if you're playing well and feeling it, it's pretty good. previous matchup, they were really both struggling to make balls in the break as well. So apparently Nathan's figured something out, I think, towards the end to make you figure out how to rack them a little better on this table as well.
That 3 ball should fit between the 8 and the rail if he decides to go with that shot.
Yeah, it does look like the drone is so close, it's hard to, you know.
Moving somebody's way there. Just racing.
It's kind of natural too, eh? You can just play safe right on the 5.
Roll the cue ball behind the 9 and put a 4 behind the 5 with a lot of options there. I like that one especially for a young guy to get the ball thin well. I think he left the edge of the 4 actually. But even if you do, chances are you don't leave any offensive shot because the 4 is on the rail. So that's probably the safest play. Very nice finesse there. Since he couldn't avoid it the 7 with the cue ball, he had to really play the 4 ball super precise to try to keep it behind the 5.
You gotta be on, bro.
Oh.
I could do it. I could do it. Oh, okay.
Now you're on.
I saw those ones moving, but
Yeah.
maybe not.
His was on, so it's gonna be
All right, I think we got my microphone working properly now. I'm no tech genius, in case anybody's wondering. I've been commentating for a minute here, just for myself, apparently.
my technical superiority.
He might have to go back and forth, like, and stay underneath this ball. Yeah, because between the 9 and the side pocket, and then you got to flirt with the 6 and 7 both if you try to get above it and play the 5 in the same corner. So I think he's just cutting it real thin, going back and forth underneath it. A little short. I think he had to kind of overcut that and cheat the pocket a little bit to get the cue ball enough velocity to come back and forth like that. Cue ball behind the 8 here. Looks pretty good. He was kicking excellent in a couple matches I've seen previously. So he was escaping from a lot of tough situations like this. Yep, another really good hit.
Second ball kind of picks up that other pocket.
Yeah, so now he's got to cut back and makes it a little tougher. I think you can bank this, use a little inside English. So there's something about his technique that I want to point out, because I worked on this with a lot of players I've been teaching. One of my students calls it a final pause, and if you notice, like a lot of high-level amateurs tend to just stroke back and forth a little bit quickly and then just pull the trigger. And then a lot of pros, like Shane Van Boening is a great example of it, Mickey's doing it, before their final stroke, like they've taken a little bit of practice strokes, they've lined up, but they just take like an extra second to make sure they're 100% dialed in before the final stroke. They do that little pause there and really, really get locked in on what they're doing. And it gives your eyes an opportunity to like be 100% focused on the ball as well. Said if you watch, a lot of amateurs tend to not do that, but a lot of pros do, and I think it's a really good habit to get into.
It's almost like being fully committed to the shot.
Yeah, exactly. Being fully committed, and so mentally you are, and then like I said, giving your eyes that extra split second to be dialed in. If I try to stroke back and forth quickly, my eyes might not lock in on the contact point like they need to, but with that little extra pause there, he's got plenty of time to make sure he's 100% dialed in on the contact point. Pretty unfortunate. That's one of the worst things in pool, when you hit a good break. Cue ball was a little bit off center, but not bad at all, and then it gets kicked in. That's certainly one of the worst things in pool. He didn't have to play that, but in case anyone's wondering, it's just from the 4 to the 5 would have been really, really tough, right? But the 3's right near the 5, so the 3 can present that breakout. At the same time, with that being the case, I actually kind of would have preferred to go 1, 2, 3, and then break out to 5 and 8. And rather than have to worry about where the 5's going to end up after a breakout, the 4 was hanging right in the pocket. So I would have liked to have left the 4 there and broke him out. We got a little wardrobe change going on. So he's just going all out to cut this. Great shot. That's the thing that some of these young pros do so well, Nathan, Monet, Justin, and this guy, like they're all in their 20s still, I believe, and they all have phenomenal eyesight and just make these long, difficult shots look pretty easy. And this is smart. Like I said, whatever the case was, that he wasn't comfortable, he switched shirts, whether he was cold or something about the shirt, doesn't even matter, but his hair, whatever. No excuses, right? If anything feels a little off, fix it. Make sure you feel right before you pull the trigger. Really good stroke on that ball. You just gotta follow it 2 rails out to the center, about a straight top. Yeah, there was no side spin on that one, just straight top was all he needed. Some inside would have took him more towards the side pocket, but it wasn't needed on that shot. Excellent shot. And I didn't know if he could get around the 9, but obviously he saw that it was not easy to get around it. So just bump off the 9 on that correct side like you did, and that was definitely the right shot. I think the table's playing like a hair better now, just for less people being in the room. It's such a big factor, but like, the heat and humidity and that type of thing. Like when a room gets crowded, like it did earlier, there was a little extra humidity, and just because it's later in the evening, like some people, there's still some spectators here, of course, but less than there were. So things are playing a little bit better. He's pretty fortunate if he just cuts this in the side. The 2's hanging, almost no way not to get position. Probably the cue ball is going to run into the 9. If it goes in between the 9 and 5, like that's maybe even better, but I wouldn't try hard to make that happen. So, see, I think that undercut was caused by trying to draw the ball and play a perfect position and not bump into something. Ideally, we don't want to bump into any balls if we don't have to, right? There's a randomness to it. Maybe you hit the 9 and come off the side and scratch or something, but in that case, the shot was difficult enough. He had to elevate a little and draw the ball that way. I think you just should have rolled it in. If it hits a 9, it hits it. Take your chances, especially with the 2 hanging. Somebody told me a good thing one time, but the difference between great amateurs but actual pros is the really high level amateurs figure out how to play perfect position, and the pros figure out when they don't have to. So they all know how to play essentially perfect shots and get great position, but sometimes it's not worth the risk, making the first ball a little bit more difficult. I think a lot of the Europeans, like Josh Filler's a phenomenal example of that. Like his cue ball isn't as precise as some of the other players, but he knows when it doesn't need to be and when it would potentially make it more difficult to make the initial shot. Yeah, it's a little careless. Got to get dialed back in here a little bit. As far as banks go, this doesn't look bad at all, though. He played the bank the way he was most comfortable, which I don't blame him. Banks are difficult enough, but if you're feeling good about it, top right English would have been the way to do it. Excellent shot there. Really nice position. Again, I don't mind this, like keeping a little bit of an angle, go back and forth, or you can go top inside and go 3 rails. You can go, low English and go back and forth, whichever. Looks like he didn't even go low, but he just used a touch of outside to kind of go back and forth. Yeah, he's definitely playing his game a little better than he did in the hot seat match.
shoot you a link to the stream. Sure. I just happened to have it open anyway. I just had it open anyway.
I don't mind the bank. I actually kind of like the cut better than going low left English, coming back to the rail where he's standing.
We actually already have more stuff. Well, we have to be out here.
Excellent shot. So he did look at the bank just because, but I think he stop shot, maybe draw it a couple inches. See, that's one of those where walking around and look at the angle might have been important. I guess he didn't draw it too far, but almost, right? Great position here. I like going for the side, and if anything, go past it. Don't come up short. If you come up short on this ball, your cue ball is going a little bit towards the 9 potentially. If you go past it, if you don't hit it, straight's perfect, right? But if not, if you're past straight, you can go all the way up to this end rail, and there's no obstructions at all versus having to go around the 9 like he's having to do now. That's absolutely not ideal. He made a really good shot, but he has to make another good shot. He's got a great stroke, so even if he's a hair out of line, he's got a lot of knowledge, ability to recover, and then just a phenomenal execution. So a lot of times when these guys are playing a little bit out of line, it doesn't bother him at all. If he can't cut this in, like if the 3's blocking the cut in the side, or if it doesn't go in the corner, I think you just a simple safety, just roll it up and end up behind the 2 ball. There's a couple other safeties he could play, but that was one I was thinking about. I like that. It's a kind of common one pocket shot, actually. People usually don't think to play safe in a way that you're shooting the object ball off the other object ball like that, but kind of lined up good to create that angle. That's unfortunate if he left a little gap. Probably meant to draw it back just an inch or two, get tighter on the 3. Still a little unfortunate, though, to leave that. Very nice shot here. It's hard to tell what he has. I think he's got a kick under it. Nothing can kick under it. Get the 1-up table here near the 2. Slide the cue ball across. You got the 3, 8, 7, all to get behind potentially. That's if he even has to kick. And to hit the one ball a little thinner was probably a little better in that particular instance, but he left it bank instead of a regular shot. But it looks like the bank comes with pretty natural position, though. Yeah, very nice. He's definitely made the adjustments to how this table's playing compared to his match the first time against Mickey. He looks a lot more comfortable and figured the table out. It's really important. Yeah, great speed there. You just want to keep a little angle. You don't want to be straight in on the 4, just a little angle so you can get over to the 5. He probably wants a touch of angle on this one too, just because of being left-handed and the reach factor. A right-handed player wouldn't mind being more straight on the 5. So this one, maybe he drew it back far enough to reach. Okay, he's got an extension. Nice shot. I think I need to get one of those. I've been using a bridge my whole life when I can't reach the ball, which is pretty rare, so I don't worry about it too much. But the extension does seem considerably easier for a shot like that. So he's going to go past it, probably at the second rail, be straight in the side pocket. A little long. So cut it in softly into the side because the cue ball is going to have a lot of speed. He's cutting the 7 pretty thin, so got to hit this fairly soft. Good speed there. So he's definitely made some adjustments for how this table's playing. And see, I like how he played that. He could have used inside English and got better on the 9, but it just wasn't worth adding the little bit of element of difficulty to the 8 to even get any better on the 9. The 9 was going to be good enough anyway. So that difference I was talking about, like where the really good players want to get perfect all the time because they can, and then some great players know that it's not necessarily worth getting perfect and just settle for a little bit of difficulty on the 9 ball so that they can practically guarantee making the 8. Cut this then and go back and forth. Yeah, he's using a little bit of left English, try to get past the middle table, past the 6 off that second rail, and he went way past the 6. So sometimes it's really a disadvantage, actually, especially playing this one-set finals rather than an absolute true double elimination. But it's standard now to play one-set finals, it seems like. But the guy coming through the losers bracket gets to play more, gets to get really dialed in, while the other guy's kind of sitting around or talking to his buddies. I think Mickey was actually given a bit of a lesson, like helping somebody work on their game in between matches. So he didn't get the opportunity to get dialed in on his table the way Nathan did. I mean, he's a great player, though. He's making adjustments, you know, and he can cut balls in from anywhere if he's a touch of the line. I think that was a great position that he just played there, but yeah, he had just a little bit of angle, so he kind of had to settle for a long shot or spin like crazy with outside and stun it and try to go 2 rails, but settling for the long shot looks like the better play. Yeah, I could be wrong, but oh yeah, it looks like he's got the perfect angle. If not, I think the 8-9 carom was potentially on as well. But if you can get where you don't have to bump the 9, then that's even better.
I like the way he played that, Mike, and where I think a lot of players would have went for the combination.
For sure, like when something's by the 9, like you got to take a look at that combination or carom anyway, because if there's not an easy opportunity to run out and the combo and carom are there, you know, it's good to recognize that. But if they're not lined up really, really easy for combos and caroms, then the top players are usually just going to play position for the run out. It's been a good match to watch. It's been really pretty high level pool again here, especially considering this table's tight. Yeah, so he can't win if Mickey's figure out how to rack the balls well and make balls pretty often on the break. And Nathan doesn't this set, then Nathan's a huge underdog. It's really hard to beat a top player if they get the first opportunity at the table on their break and yours. She's got a choice here. I think I like the outside. Again, he can go top right in between the 7 and 8, or he can go 3 rails around, either one. He didn't even put any spin. See, I would have, in that case, put a little spin to try to get a little closer to the 3, but the reason I like the 3 rails around was keeping an angle on the 3 anyway. It looked like a big window in between the 6 and the 8. Of course, she did risk hitting the 2 ball harder in the side pocket, so it made the 2 ball a little bit riskier. Yeah, they're playing pretty well. Looks like I just draw it straight back, probably to the rail and back out a little bit. Oh, he had a little more angle than I thought. Not bad. Looks like just a touch short of where he wanted. Yeah, and because he was short, he chose to go 3 rails. Got right back in line. It's actually much more fun to watch, to be honest with you, when people get a touch out of line and have to make those good shots to recover and get back in line.
That was a nice stroke.
Very nice, yeah. Great stroke, and figured out perfectly how much left English, how much speed for that one. That was really nice. So yeah, Nathan had that opportunity, like I said, to adjust to the speed of the table, but Mickey's just, he's a great player. He's played all over the place, played on different conditions enough times that he's going to figure things out pretty quickly.
See if he's been hitting slightly on the left side of that ball.
So you think he's been cutting it a little bit more on purpose?
Just a little bit, yeah. I watched the first match between these two, and there was 3 to 4 racks where there were drop breaks.
Yeah, they had a bunch of them, like 3 in a row for each player, I believe, at one point. Like, that's really unusual in a standard 9-ball tournament with the one on the spot, rack your own. So his table is racking a little tough. He's taking quite a bit of time. Yeah, sometimes if the wing ball's not going in with a more direct hit, cutting it just a little bit will give it a little better chance for that wing ball to go in. Also, if a direct hit, you're making the wing ball, but the one is ending up on the end rail, as it sometimes does, then change it up a little bit, and that slight cut to it can help the one end up with a more straight in shot for you. He did cut it a little bit, just like you said, but unfortunately one ended up on the end rail. If the table's racking a little better, these guys get so good at figuring out, where to put their cue ball, where the one's going. They'll dial in their speed sometimes to hit almost exact speed every time to control where the one's going.
I don't think that one ball squeezes by that too.
No. He's looking at it like it goes.
Yeah, it's hard to say from our end.
Yeah, if it does just top or top left, it can go 2 rails around the 9, I believe. And I actually like hitting the 3 if possible. Oh, he cut the point. That's a little unfortunate, but probably it could have hit just a little softer then and allowed it to go forward just a little bit quicker, and it would have got around the 9. I think this is just
Put that cue ball behind the 5 here.
absolutely, yeah. Just all out for that. I'm not sure what he was trying to do, to be honest with you. Like, if he was trying to even play it in the side and kind of as a two-way shot, because he'd have shape on the 3. It didn't look like he was going all out to get behind the 5 ball. He would have had to hit a little softer. Might be able to cross bank this one, but probably the cue ball behind the 9 is the best shot. You got a chance to get the 3 and the 6 as blockers as well, so you've got 3 different potential ways to get behind something. So he didn't get behind anything. He didn't spin it enough to even, I don't think even try to get behind the 9. I think he just focused on the 2 on the end rail and just figured get behind the 3 or the 6. But with a little bit more left spin, he could have had a third ball to potentially get behind. Well, the safe's not that easy. Giving yourself multiple possible ways to get safe is usually a good idea. And I think that's basically what he did there. I don't know that he got safe. It might have left a window, but he was just thinking you got the 8 ball if you stop a touch shorter than that. 6 ball to be behind potentially if you stop a little, go a little longer.
I think Nathan can see the corner of that too. Otherwise, he'd be going to the air.
Yeah, maybe not just the corner. I think you can see enough to make it. A little bit of a natural two-way element in this potentially, so I do that too. So it looks like he's using low left, try to bring the cue ball way up here. He's on the rail, but the position's pretty natural. Touch of right English, but a little bit firm. Touch of right English. He'll have good position. Both players seem to have lost focus just a little bit, but finally there's an easy enough shot that should be no problem to get started here. And usually once these guys get started, get the cue ball kind of good, they never get back out of line and just finish it. It's a touch straight. He's just got to draw it all the way back, but it's hard to, like, you'd like a little bit of extra angle so that the English can help you get down table. And yeah, I was afraid I was coming right back out the 5 potentially. So you can thin this off at either side. If you didn't have to use the bridge, thinning off the right side would be a little bit better. But because it's hard to reach, you might go really thin off the other side. And in this case, probably use extreme left and try to come around. Okay, he didn't use extreme left. He just trusted himself to hit it super, super thin. Came up just a tiny bit short. Oh, apparently not. I thought he came up a little short and left a shot. I think, honestly, for most of the guys now that jump well, assuming he was far enough away to get over the 9 comfortably, which I think he was, but maybe he couldn't reach it being left-handed, but just jumping it, hitting that ball real full, trying to bank the 5 up table would have been the better shot. But he probably considered it because he jumps well. And probably the fact that he's left-handed, maybe he just couldn't reach it out there. think he's had success breaking from the other side. Nathan should certainly consider switching sides, like unless he really sees something in the tiny gaps in the rack that he just feels almost certain that the wing ball is going to fly in from that side. I know he prefers it, but okay, he is switching sides. Yeah, he prefers breaking from the other side maybe, but you just got to be good at both. So it's smart that he switched. He made the wing ball. A little bit of let the cue ball go. A little bit of luck there, not to scratch potentially. Very nice shot. I can't tell if the 7 goes by the 9, but the 3's in front of the pocket. 4's on the rail, but with the 3 in front of the pocket, it shouldn't be any problem getting to the 4. 4 kind of leads to the 5. So some left English to help spin this over to the rail. Yeah, you could really see the rotation on the ball there. He would probably like to come back off the rail about 6 or 8 inches to have an angle, but I think he's flat on the rail. He's got a tiny, tiny angle to get the cue ball back out a few inches here. Yeah, top maybe probably touch a right, go back and forth. If the 7 goes, like I believe he looked at it and it must go. Good shot. Got back off the rail. Very nice. Yep, great speed again. That's excellent. Yeah, I mean, these guys are both capable of running a rack out in like 2 minutes if they break well. So. I know Nathan and Reagan are running the Ultimate Pool League up there in Richmond. It's pretty cool that both him and I got involved in that. I've enjoyed running that league, and I think people have enjoyed playing in it. It's got a 30-second shot clock and a 30-minute match clock, so it keeps things moving pretty quickly. There were some guys from the Hampton Roads area in this tournament as well that are involved in Ultimate Pool League, so pretty cool to see that. But yeah, Nathan and Reagan, both really nice people, so I know if anyone in Richmond area is interested, see those guys and maybe join their league.
It's really cool to see the average just league player, evening player, take to that shot clock and really kind of, I'm not going to say accept the rules, but really embrace the whole concept behind Ultimate Pool.
Yeah, exactly. I think I've been saying this for a long, long time, that pool just should be on a shot clock. Professional pool, especially, it just makes it a more entertaining game for spectators. And if we want the game to grow, having it with the shot clock is certainly the way to make it better. But yeah, to watch just your average league players that only play once or twice a week potentially, and they embrace the shot clock, it is really pretty cool. It adds a different element to it for certain. The first week or two, everybody was nervous. Everybody kind of rushed their shots too much, and since then they've learned to adapt pretty well. And it adds just different element, different pressure. Apparently this 9 doesn't go because he looked at it. If it was dead, he would have shot it already. And being that it's not, there's not a super easy safety. Maybe you can just really, really skim it. It looks like he's winding up to hit it 100 miles an hour. Maybe he's trying to get some randomness. Oh, okay. He just did some big practice strokes to get loose, which that's absolutely fine. And then, slowed it right down. Yeah, it was just required a super thin hit. That was very, very difficult. And, you have to trust the table to roll perfectly. So even if you shoot the shot great, almost every table rolls off a hair when you hit it that soft. Excellent safety because he's really stuck frozen on the 9 right, thinking he cut off. Oh, if he didn't cut off this option here, then it wasn't quite as good as I thought. I thought he had to kick the other direction. Yeah, and that was great. Most people want to kick that with left English or running English because they're used to doing it. But the left English is going to make the cue ball spin up table towards where the 2 went a little bit. So if you don't kick it with that, especially if you use a touch of inside or maybe just straight top, that's when the cue ball comes back across more towards the 9-6 like it did. I think he's just trying to get behind the 4 ball. I believe he left his cuttable. The 5-8 might be dead. If he doesn't like the cut, he could, if the 5-8's dead, he could bank it right into the 5 ball now. Yeah, I can't tell if they're actually frozen or just close. When they're frozen, you can potentially throw the ball quite a bit. If it's just a little bit, aimed away from the pocket, you can certainly throw it in. If it's not makeable, then you probably just played for the angle to be able to go forward and bump it right now. But if it's makeable, then you just draw this ball, stun it over, and of course play the combos better. Be funny, you bumped them and they end up almost exactly the same. If it still doesn't go, that's pretty bad luck. Again, I said if it's close, sometimes people would be surprised how far these balls will throw. So he's playing safe, it looks like. Oh no, okay. He just had to cut it to make it so it didn't go up and back. He had to hit it opposite-handed. phenomenal shot. It's so hard to hit balls thin from way down table. Like, I like that safety kind of a lot when you have that same angle, but your cue ball is much closer to the 5 to start with. My eyesight and my stroke don't allow me to hit them that thin from 90 feet away anymore. That was excellent. He might have to, play a similar shot, but don't even try to hit it as perfectly thin because it's so hard to do, and focus on bringing the 5 over to the rail and the cue ball around to the same rail with the 9 in between. Yeah, getting that cue ball down near the 6. Pretty good size blocker with that 9 ball. So it looks like that's what he tried, and he just hit it too thick, so the 5 traveled down table too far. Anytime the object ball is close to another one like that, the safe's really easy. So if he's not feeling confident in the shot, yeah, then just getting behind the 9 should be pretty automatic. But if he's going to do that, he wants to really freeze it. If he feels good about the shot at all, don't give Mickey even a chance to kick and get lucky, because he does kick well. So I think he's probably trying to go 3 rails behind us. Usually that gives you the best opportunity to separate the balls and get some distance between and get lucky.
I'm sitting here looking at the shot. I don't see 3 rails. Your eyes are, I see 2.
Well, now it looks like he's going 1 at it instead. I like kicking, past the corner by just a little bit, just barely, and going 3 rails behind it. That worked out pretty well. We really can't ask for much better off a kick shot, and it created a lot of distance between the balls. A lot of distance to the 5 and a lot of distance to the pocket as well. It was actually a really good stroke. So this table is just a 1/4 inch tighter. Like, that probably would have went on another diamond.
That pocket I've noticed has been the nemesis of the table. Like, the last time they played that pocket, and in Justin's match, that pocket seemed to hold up balls.
You're right. I'm not sure why that's ever the case, but occasionally, one of the corners does play just a little bit tighter than some of the other ones.
And it could be just that's the way they were shooting at it, coincidence, with putting English on it and stuff like that.
It could be. It could be just coincidence. They've missed more balls in that pocket than another one, but I don't think so necessarily. I know, so before the really big match between Oscar Dominguez and Guama at Brass Tap, they have a really tight table there, 4-inch pockets, but so I don't know if it's, who put the, table together, what happened exactly, but some of the pockets were just, like 4.1, some were 3.9 inches.
Somewhere to go? It's a very good cue. Where are you shooting with? It's the cue.
So Mickey says the cue that makes him kick so well. He does have his own line of cues now. They look really nice. I know he's got some for sale. If anybody's interested, I'm sure he'll be happy to talk about that afterwards. Nice shot. Let's hope we didn't jinx him. He said himself how good he kicks, and I've been talking about it. He has been kicking excellent. He's hitting everything. He's getting good results off of most of them. And this one, I think he got a somewhat legit chance to kick it right in. Commentator's jinx, or commentator's curse, right? Is that what they call it? Not bad. He's probably a touch thinner than he wants to be on this shot, but not bad. Looking to see if the 5 goes in the side well. If it does, that might be the shot to play. That's what it's supposed to be. I think that was, maybe just a hair straight on the 3. Kind of stunned too much. Didn't get down table quite well enough for the 4. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, Nathan was playing really solid and just a couple little mistakes here and there. But that one, I think, it was just a touch of carelessness where he just didn't really focus on shape on the 4 enough. And, of course, he got shape on the 4, but being a little bit out of line, sometimes instead of recovering, you get a little further and further out of line until you really make a mistake. One rail with left English. Yeah, a lot of rotation on that ball. Excellent shot. He wants to keep a tiny angle. Got a little straighter than he wanted. No big deal. So, again, that little bit out of line turned into potentially a little more out of line, it looks like. So he's got to make a decent shot here. And I can't say for sure, but I think the ball skidded just a little bit. That happens a little more, when the balls get played on more and more throughout the day, they get maybe a little stickier, but also, when you have to hit the ball softer, that's when they're a little bit more likely to skid.
Great speed on it. As long as he's not hooked.
No, I think he's just fine. A little close. Had to sweat it for a second there. So, 7-5 now. So what I was talking about with the speed, the way he's breaking in with that tiny cut, so it's making the one ball go more across to the side rail quicker, but he's hitting it just a tiny bit too hard, and the one's going 2 rails up towards the end rail a little too much. If you hit that just a little bit softer, he'd be straight in on the one right now. I learned that break from Mika Eminen a long time ago. Rest in peace, Mika. He was a phenomenal player. He won a lot of tournaments in a bunch of different countries, but he ran 5 racks in a row on me in Japan one time doing that exact same break, letting the cue ball go to the side rail, and the one bounced across and stopped on that same side rail, but it never went all the way up table because he hit it just a little softer than what Mickey's doing right now. Nice shot. I think he's kept just a little angle, low right, probably, yep. Exactly just before the side. Keep a little angle again, so you can just go 1 rail and up for the 8. That's why the break is so important. If, guys at this level, like, when they have difficult runouts, of course they'll make a mistake here and there, but if they break well, get a pretty easy run out. They just finish the game like 97% of the time.
Mickey with that win. Mickey is on the hill.
Yeah, 8-5. It's been a really good match. When Nathan switched sides back to the side that he had very little success on, so he must have saw something in the rack, but I mean, occasionally it's like what you're seeing is playing tricks on you because the ball's been going in from the other side. I think bring the cue ball way up table here. Yeah, exactly. Use the 8 to slow the 1 down, so it basically stopped where it was. You got the 2, 3, and 5 to get behind. But you might have left a tiny gap in between. Yeah, I mean, you got to look at the carom just in case. And a little bit of a, you're banking the 1-way up table, potentially a little bit of a get lucky 2-way shot. Again, this Mika, I remember him saying one time on a bank like that, he's like, oh, well, you're never going to not rattle it, right? So it's going to stay down table. I thought it was funny because just the confidence level that he had, he thought if he banks at this one, like Nathan just did, he was never going to not at least rattle the corner pocket and keep it up table. Even if he's hooked, this looks like pretty natural. He's been real consistent with that cue ball near the left rail, so that tiny bit of a cut break, like TJ mentioned. Definitely hit it more full that time. I wonder if that was planned or actually a slight miss hit. Got a lot of balls to get behind here, and I think you really you get that cue ball behind the 5-9. So even without the 5-9, I think you still have 6-7 to potentially get behind there as well. But even better would have been if you rolled it a little further and got behind, maybe even really tight behind the 5 and 9, block the easier version of the kick. And that's why you want to make the kicks as difficult as possible, because all these good players today tend to usually kick well and kick with a direction and a speed to give themselves at least a pretty high chance of getting safe, just like Nathan did there. Sorry, I don't know why I said that was safe. That was straight down. Just a little jump. No big deal. Excellent shot. Nice shot again. That was just straight bottoming, which a lot of people want to put a little outside on that because they're used to cutting the ball with outside, but just straight bottom that time. It's like the same thing. I think he's got to cut it back a little, go one rail out to the center of the table. And just a touch of left English here. He went ahead and put a lot of left English and made sure to get all the way to the second rail. But what he was doing was probably guaranteeing he wasn't going at the side pocket. Well, congrats to Mickey. It was a pretty well played match. Both players played pretty high level this time. Table's tough, so everybody makes a few mistakes here and there, but I really enjoyed that.
Pleasure being on the mic.
Yep. Thanks,
Mike.
I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, and thanks to everyone for watching. Hope you had a good time. We'll see you in a couple weeks in Brass Tap in Raleigh. August 8th night's our next tournament. So if anyone wants to sign up, we've got probably about 30 spots left. So let us know. Thank you.